Get in there. Hosting the best servers for the AC players. Nobody else has servers as good as this on AC. Report for sure. Hello. How's it going? It looks terrible. It looks terrible. You never want to be first. Racing. World domination, the same thing that we do every night. Take over the world. Here we go. Get yourselves on the server. Oh, I need the setup here. I'm going to get my lap in before everybody else, and then it'll be impossible for them to beat me. That's the plan. It's a good plan. One of the best, if not the best plans. It's called the get in there first plan. It's a great strategy. Wow, trapped in understeer there. Oops. Mega understeer. Oh, fly attack. We've got 4 people in here. 4 losers. Trottle! Trottle, trottle! I don't watch Formula 1. Too busy sim racing. TVDG's in here. Ken Scott already trying to set lap times. Like amazing. Hello, Abdullah Salman. How's it going? Just power through it. Easy. That's what the doctors recommend. They say when you've got a migraine, just power through it. These lap times. One of the best, if not the best. Hello, Anthems. Caterham's a lot better than an MX-5. I mean, but sure, MX-5 has a roof and pop-out lights and doesn't fall apart as easy. But you know, and you're not going to burn your legs on the exhaust pipe. But you know, what's the fun in that? Well, what's the point then? Do you just wear a torch on your head? Roofs are overrated. Surely you want to have the rain slapping you in the face. But we only just went live, Adam. Twitch is doing you a favour, to be honest. That's actually a feature. It's very nice of him. I'm going to restart Quali so more people can join. It's on a bit short. Burby's in. I know, it's nice of him, isn't it? Did you see there's going to be a new sim racing trade show in the UK in January. I did a video about it. Sim racing companies conspire to ruin the UK's reputation by holding an expo in Birmingham. Yeah, I mean, exactly. It rains a lot here, but the roof is so fast to get up and down, so I drive with the roof down. Can't do that in a Caterham. You always have the roof down. You just wear glasses to keep your head dry. Wear swimming goggles. You just need swimming goggles. And it's sorted. Goggles are the solution to every problem. I wear goggles all day long. Should put my goggles on now, really. I don't know where they've gone. Oh, we're not going to be able to drive very well without the goggles on. Goggles on. I don't know where they've gone, actually. The goggles have gone, so I can't put them on. They're compared to iRacing, yes. Compared to iRacing, they're extremely epic. Life changing. Bloody hell.
In socks we trust. The blue ones, obviously, because every legend starts with blue socks.
Do you know what this means?
Glory to the new king.
King Samir, the greatest king to have ever lived. The King of Kings. Hail King Samir. Thank you. There you go, King Samir. Every donation using the high skill donation link under the stream, you can become the king. What a time to be alive. Who doesn't want to be a king? Streamlab. Yeah, everyone wants the socks. Everyone wants to get some socks. Everyone wants to join the Patreon. Oh, server's filling up, guys. I don't understand, Jason. What do you mean? Why a head sock paper bag? What's that? Soul Slave 1 set the PB there, well done. What's pay to win remove ranking thing? What's that? I didn't know about this drama. Fortunately for them, iRacing is so bad that they can do anything and get away with it. What's the beef? I don't even know what the beef is. If you buy race control, you can remove a race from your ranking. Why? That is a bit dumb. That is stupid. Why have they put that in? What's their point? Why do these companies always do like seemingly weird, stupid decisions when they don't need to? Well, yeah, I mean, outside of that, presumably that's not the only reason. There's probably another reason. But yeah, it kind of undermines a ranking system. Am I going to have to make a video? Yeah, but if you can do that, Yeah, exactly. Am I going to have to make a video saying how dumb this is? I can't. It can't just be me, the one making videos pointing out all the dumb things companies do. It shouldn't fall on me. Oh, look at this. Red Sock. A new king has been crowned. The greatest king to have ever lived. King Red Sock. Eaglefish.
Ziege, Augenverschlussende Affe,
Eaglefish.
Volltreffer, Ruderboot, Ziege, Volltreffer, Ruderboot, Augenverschlussende Affe,
Augenfleischliche.
Ziege, Igelfisch, Volltreffer, Ruderboot, Volltreffer, Igelfisch, Ruderboot, Ziege, Augenverschlussende Affe, Ziege,
Thank you very much, Red
Augenverschlussende Affe,
Sock.
Igelfisch, Volltreffer,
Red Toe Sock.
Ruderboot, Ziege, Augenverschlussende Affe, Igelfisch, Volltreffer, Ruderboot, Ziege, Augenverschlussende Affe, Terrible.
Is anyone in chat joining our server? Got 10 minutes left in quali. Yeah, maybe you can become a rival. We've added more to the app. We're still polishing. The funny thing with LMU is it's well done. It's good. It's not a bad game, and it's good that what they're doing with online. The funny thing is though, the physics are worse than AC and AMS1 in terms of actual driving. So it looks like they'll do like, you know, they'll add all the features to it. It'll have, you know, it'll be popular for multiplayer. But ultimately, it's janky GT3 cars and vehicles that handle a bit weird at the limit. So it's just one of these. I just, from a gameplay perspective, I can't understand these newer sims where the fundamental driving is worse. Like, what's the point of having really good online ranking and races and all these systems if the basics of the driving are really a bit dull? What's the point? So, you know, it's like a lot of LMU is great, but at the end of the day, you're driving shit GT3 cars. you know, like, what are you actually doing? I mean, it's better than iRacing. The racecraft's better than iRacing, so that's good. But it's weird how things just get built up. It's just how money works. I mean, AMS2 is just really weird in general. It's just totally super weird. If AMS2's... So AMS2 is more responsive in some ways, but I think the suspension simulation like wonky, and then obviously the tyres are weird. But at least it's quite nice and tight, and like responsive. But the behaviour is mental. So just the way the car's driving the MS2 is insane. So like LMU's more realistic, more in that it's just more stable, less like random stuff happening, and the balance of the car is more realistic. The general behaviour is quite good in LMU. It's just at low speed and the force feedback. It's just the state of sim racing, really. I think LMU is a good game, to be honest. Like, LMU is way better value than iRacing, and you get way better actual quality of racing in it. So $11 people in the server, guys. I can't get any faster for some reason. My brain's falling out. Well, if you make it so people can delete results, then you're undermining the entire ranking system, and you're also making it so that one person. It's such a dumb decision if that's how it works. You're making it so that someone can completely wreck someone's race, not crash them or anything, but they can like do really a dumb thing that's a low IQ move, and then go, oh yeah, well, you know, I used my joker on that one. Wait, it doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? Like, why would you? It's just stupid. It just undermines the pressure and fun of ranked racing, which is, oh, you know, try to do as good as possible. Sometimes you lose, sometimes you win. If you put a thing in that makes it so that, oh well, you know, I can just delete that, you've then just undermined the entire like, you know, it's right. Where's a website with the explanation of this? I want to see what they're actually doing. Right, where is this? Let's see what the actual, rather than reacting on what people are saying, where's this Joker feature? What have they actually said? Because it sounds so dumb, I can't believe they do it. LMU Joker race ranking. Here we go, it's on Reddit. As soon as I saw the news, I wanted to see where this would put me in the system of being placed at the start. I've been sim racing for a month. Right, no, wait. So I'm trying to work out what the actual rules are. Yes, it's the new incredibly boring sim racing controversy that is way more important than wealth inequality. So, new Joker system is pay to win. Right. Yeah, well, okay. I need to understand what the actual thing is before. I need to understand. Update. When is this update actually rolling out? Does he say it in the video? Okay, hang on.
And lovingly recreated by our content team. Joining Daytona is Laguna Seca. Shorter, technical
Good track.
before.
Their track models
Each
are
track
really
is
good.
individual. Race control will also be a 10% launch discount available for subscription. It will be worth the wait.
They need an affiliate code that influencers can use for race control. and then the Joker system's the best joke. And then whatever they do is good. Oh, guys, LMU, it's the best. Use my affiliate code for a 5% discount. I really love what they're doing with LMU. Why don't they have an affiliate code? Honestly, just get Claude Code to make one for us.
Live Steward. In version 1.2, I told you that the badges and live
I told you. He says like I told
Steward
you.
we shipped were a foundation for the future.
There we go.
In version 1.3, we started capturing the intentional wrecks in an easy-to-view format for human admins that allows them to review an incident in seconds rather than minutes.
Yeah, that's all nice.
Steward
good
guns,
system.
however, charged protests against the worst offenders, which hasn't gone far enough, and for that, we are sorry. I mentioned previously...
Are you sorry? I don't think you are. I wouldn't be sorry. Like, why would you be sorry? You're just saying sorry to say that you're sorry. LMU, it's Le Mans, it's this LMU stuff. Hang on, let me get it on the screen.
About Live Steward, that we created in version 1.3 a review system that allows our admin team to review incidents in seconds. Currently, protests take roughly 5 minutes per protest,
like
and we have on
shirt.
average 700 protests per day. That's not sustainable.
Do you know
Therefore,
what?
we've made
What else isn't
this
sustainable? The camera looks out of
Protests now
focus.
pair with the replay review system. When you want to file a protest, you do it
'Cause this
from
is the
inside
series
replay
video.
itself, flagging the
Stephen
timestamp,
Hood
the driver involved,
has to
and
do this
adding
in
your
the video
notes
in front of the
with
screen.
video right there as context.
Because if you've got a big
Stewards
screen
then review
behind
the
you,
protest with the replay context
it's a good
already
argument for
attached,
more authority.
which means decisions as part of the racing action for all non-championship
It does
events
look like
are protestable as part
I did not commit the crime.
of the
I am
racing
not
action
guilty.
for all non-championship events. If you do want to have racing incidents looked at, the right place for those is in the online championship.
Okay, it's
To
all
submit
boring
your
stuff.
protest
It's good stuff
using
to
a
have.
protest credit system where you get 3 protests.
This is what I
every
said.
month,
This is what
but
I
you'll
said
get
they
a credit
needed to
back
do.
for
I think that they watch my live streams because no one's capable of coming up with ideas independently. They have to copy my ideas. It's exactly what I said that they need to do. Is you give people a number of protests, and then if they successfully protest or report, you give them back. So then you have a list, you have a collection of people that are good at protesting, and filter out the spam. This is exactly what I
guess they
said.
had to sort out their officiating before adding toxic voice chat.
every successful protest. For version 1.2, we said that we didn't believe these features would solve everything
Yeah,
over
that's
is
good,
the
that's good
biggest
features,
step
good.
so far. On the subject of investment back into the product, version 1.4 is also the release where we've rebuilt the platform that sits underneath everything online. Driver swaps, championships, daily races, hosted servers, race control, all of these run on top of placing a component like Race OS. The new backbone is custom built for our own ecosystem, more specific to our racing genre and built to scale with us. A word of warning, this will mean that we will have an extended maintenance period when we first release version 1.4. You have been notified. Alongside the platform work, we've also moved the game-to-game online connection over to a protocol.
Yeah,
Too
we've got a
reliable
new,
because results just to
working
and
on
what,
netcode.
as we really scale with you all using. Subject to dodge damage or penalty loopholes some of. And whilst we're on the subject of online integrity, we're also putting an end to one of the more frustrating loopholes some of you have flagged. Players who quit out mid-race to dodge damage or penalties. New Pro and Pro Plus features.
Here we go.
Isn't it frustrating when things don't go your way? It could be anything. A crash at turn 1, equipment failure, your cat jumped in your lap, and your hard-earned rating is obliterated. To combat this, we're introducing an Event Joker for our Pro and Pro Plus members. Every 10 races, you earn an Event Joker that can be played from the event results screen to wipe the driver rank and safety rating impact of that particular race.
No!
The race will still count as an attempt in championships, so you can't farm them for a better result, but the ranking damage is removed. It's a way of giving you a little bit of insurance against the kinds of races we all hate to remember.
No!
A maximum of 3 jokers can be held at any one time and can only be used on single driver events. They're not applicable to team races. Additionally, we're introducing new Practice Plus.
That is so dumb! That is so dumb! That is so dumb! Who came up with that? That is so dumb! I'm sorry, but that is the most stupendously idiotic idea that you could come up with for a ranking service. Are they absolutely... Like, was that ChatGPT that came up with that? Like... Right, so on so many levels that is moronic. One, it undermines the online system and the pressure.
Capitalism, baby.
It undermines it because you'll be like, I don't need to worry about that race because, I use my joker. I save up 3 jokers okay, this race I'll just wreck someone subtly, or drive way more aggressive. But it's only on the paid accounts. So the free accounts, we don't get that. Right, so it ruins the tension. Even if you're playing for yourself, the whole point of a race is, you might lose it. Well, that's bad, but that's part of racing. That makes winning more fun because you didn't lose. So you win and you lose. That's how it works. It's frustrating if you get wrecked, but that happens. Deal with it. That's just part of the game, and then it's more fun when you don't get wrecked. If you have this joker system, you're going to be like, I need to save my joker. That's a whole stupid system. Then to put it on just the payment thing, you're then going, if you haven't paid, you then get screwed over by the people that have paid who will inevitably use the jokers to drive more aggressively in certain races or certain situations. So they're just going to use it it will literally be a thing that someone that's more aggressive will go, right, well, it's. I might as well risk wrecking this other guy. So dumb. Yeah, I'm gonna go to our session. Honestly, that is actually moronic. That is so dumb. What are they, like? How do they? How? Right. How on earth does that get through design? How it undermines their own system. Forget about the monetary aspect of it and trying to promote race control. How does it get through their own design? Like their own, because it undermines the game for themselves. Like it undermines. It undermines. I
can't believe you've done this.
The fundamental value that LMU is offering is a serious ranking system. The LMU drives like shit compared to AC, AMS1, other games or whatever. Like the physics and stuff is not why people are playing it. It's the online ranking. It's like iRacing. Nobody cares about the car physics really. It's just the online racing and the ranking system. They're like, people are addicted to making the numbers get bigger. That's the point. That's the point of those games. That's a justification for them. People. So. Oh God. I mean, what a. I mean, at best you could go. We have. I think if you had like one joker for 6 months and it was available to all. 1, 2, 3.
Now let's make a sound. Let's make a huge R.
I think if you had a joker thing that was like one joker for all players that you can use 1 a quarter, And the point of that would be is genuinely then it would only be used for like technical failures, you know, something like that. But it would have to be really, really minimal, like literally one joker a quarter. But why would you even need that? Because again, those things happen. Deal with it. I mean,
Okay, let's go.
who came up with it? Who is it that came up with that idea? What a terrible idea. Why don't these studios... Steve Hood could have just messaged me and gone, Game of Muscle, you're a miserable git, but I know you'll tell it how it is. Can we just check with you what the sim racing community will likely think of this design idea? And I would reply, Steve, mate, that is the dumbest shit that you could possibly come up with for an online ranking system. What on earth? Do they not even just think how bad that makes them look for like money grabbers, which they managed to get away from that, mostly from the MSG stuff, which would completely tarnish their reputation. They managed to get away from that by doing like really good updates to the game and it genuinely being a good game. So why? It's so needless. Oh, it's so dumb. So dumb. I can't believe how dumb it is. It's beautifully stupid. It's so needlessly dumb. Yeah, also I think selling the DLCs for that price is probably not great. Like they're in a really good position to be able to actually, well, they want to charge the DLCs quite high so that people have to get on the subscription service, because they would much rather have people on subscription than buying the content, because subscriptions generate a lot more money and it's a much better value for cash flow. So that's why they'll want the DLC cash price to not be that decent, relatively speaking, because really they want everyone on subscription. What do you mean? You wrecked in both the Olympics, wasted 3 hours all morning? No, you were sim racing already. You already wasted those 3 hours. It was already a waste. Like, it's already a waste. Getting wrecked and crashing and losing is part of the game. You're already wasting your life. It wasn't productive in the first place. You could, you wait till you see our AC driver ranking app we're working on. It's well good. You can see it ticking away in the top corner. Tells you who your rivals are. Tells you how clean you're driving close to people. Tells you if you're improving or not. Tells you if you're beating your number of overtakes. It's broken though at the moment. What lap are we on? Oh wait, I know. I think I have to wait till the end of this lap. It's still in development, early access, can't complain. It's enclosed. It's not even in beta. I don't know what it is with sim companies being so bad at games design. It's like it's really it's like a traditional thing for sim companies. They're good at doing physics and stuff and details and cars and tracks and all this stuff, but they are awful at games design. It's like, to be a sim developer, you have to basically be completely terrible at games design. Very strange. Oh well, LMU. What can you do? We're having a store-bought battle here. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no. I killed him. Sorry about that. Huge error. Forever amateur. It doesn't. Don't worry about that. It intentionally doesn't notice me wrecking people. So I don't know where these we've had a bunch of new bugs appear. I know, and that's what I do, old Dutch Master. Thing is, I just do it for free in my live streams. I just say how it is in my live streams. Hello, Antoine Potato. Yeah, I can send me an email, Antoine. I'll give you an early version. You can help test it. It's the most ludicrous app ever made for AC. It's so stupid. It also insults you, which is good. Eventually, I'll put it on the Patreon for free. Oh no! Need to get an aircon. I mean, yeah, that Joker thing is so utterly dumb. I'm trying to think of like how you come up with that. Is it someone goes, oh, I find it really frustrating that I have a race that's ruined and that ruins my stats, and you know, sometimes and it wasn't my fault and it was whatever. So maybe they go, well, you know, someone wrecked me intentionally, so I want to use it on that. So you know, it's part of that. But then you cannot put that type of system behind the paywall. Right, if they just did it as like, look, we're going to give people one Joker every quarter, and you'll only ever have one at a time. That's it. And the point of that is if you are affected in a, someone is like completely wrecks you, then it's for that. Or maybe you have a full technical failure. Yeah, Jarjay said he got disconnected. 3 months of rank prep. Well, yeah, but that's a problem with their ranking design rather than. Yeah, that shows that there's a massive issue with how it does the ranking. That having a Joker card system is not the solution to that, is it? It would be a ranked. So, like, let's say, statistically, you normally finish in the top whatever, and then you have one race where you're like really, really low down. Then you have a seeding cap. You have like a cap on how much you can maximally drop. In the scenario where you happen, like someone might be in an online race where the grid spread is really wide for whatever reason, if that makes sense. So you don't have the situation where a high ranked player can potentially lose a lot more elo. So also tough. It's a bloody video game. So yeah, you can lose your rating in 3 months. Well, don't waste your. I'm not having a go at Jarjay, but I'm just saying, like, it's all a waste of time. Anyway, it's all a total waste of time. So who cares? Like, other people could get a DNF that potentially drops them downloads. Well, that's just the system. It's just an indication of a badly designed system. But I mean, the whole thing's pointless. It's bloody sim racing. No, for everybody it means nothing. Well, unless you're using it for, like the top esports races. In which case, then you have to make sure the point system works appropriately. But normally that's like a team-based thing, right? So you'd normally, yeah. It's all just systems designs. But still, like, either way, the Joker thing they've got in mind, the fact if it wasn't limited to the pay only thing, then you'd be like, oh, okay. The fact that they limited it to the pay only thing really is not, that's a bit of a problem. Oh, there we go. Nice racing. Oh, look at that report card. Look at that. My racecraft is up. It's saying that in the wrong place on the app. Our T blend, we're 551 of 1,500 in our T blend in our safety skill. Look at all this data. Podium finish, P3, pace 140, 92 out of 100 consistency, 3 mistakes in 7 laps, expected to finish 7 but finished P3, up 4 from where we were expected based off our performance. Oh man, look at this. All-time best lap, average lap time, top speed. That's Chili Dog wanted that. That's really useful, isn't it? Let's go for another race. What's broken on the app? There was something broken on it, but it could just be that we need to do more races at the moment. Oh yeah, look at the let's get the server up. Well done, Sapper, Mohammed, Dr. Longmount, Burby, myself, Storebart, TVDG, Ken Scott, Amia, SoulSave1. Well done, guys. Yeah, actually, we need to. It wasn't showing the rivals, which is the entire point of the app. I don't know, because the rivals aren't working. I'm going to have to remote into my other computer and then... Hang on. Notes. Notepad here. Let's write some notes. Rivals do not appear to be showing. Let me get this track up. Yeah, we fixed that. I fixed the overtake counter. Oh shit, this is broken. Give me a minute, guys. My computer's having a meltdown. Basically, AC has loads of noisy data at the start of the race for overtakes, so we're making it so that the overtakes only work, or like only the overtakes only count after the first lap, because the first lap is just such a mess anyway. They're not like legit overtakes in the same way, not for like racecraft, if that makes sense. I mean, it's its own thing, but overtaking at the start of a race, but the data from AC is too noisy. Yeah, I'm gonna make it so that if you pay money, the app makes you gives you more points. Yeah. Oh dear. Let me get this. Get me another track up here, guys. Honestly, just. Well, the thing is with LMU, right?
3,
oh, hello. What's this for?
1, go!
Thank you.
A vote for Bannock Bray.
Bannock Bray. Can we do that after this? Because I want to fix this app thing. But we'll do it today. Thank you very much for the donation. Really appreciate the support. Soul Save 1. Thank you. We'll get this on here. Here we go. Right. Servers up. Go. A new king. I know it might not be a new king. It's a new super chat. It is not a new king because it only works for the donation link. Thank you very much. Yeah, huge Harry King. Red Sock managed to survive the murder there. Right, so the report card. Yeah, this is broke. Oh no, it's working now. Ah, it just when it gets longer, it adds it. We've wasted 13 minutes. Corners survived 84. My strength, cleanliness, clean as a whistle. Racecraft. Oh, well, these need to be positioned better. So let's get these notes on here. Right. First of all, the rivals were not showing. Bug. Well, that's it. Use the client. Get on the server, guys. We've got 8 people in here. I don't know why the rivals weren't working on the... Showed it on the stat card. Maybe it's a setting. Well, that's working. Yeah. That's all they can hear. What else can we fix? We can probably have this fixed whilst we're driving. What other amazing features should we add? We've got the this is all working. This is working. That's working. Well, we've done one race. We wasted 13 minutes. You could have learned the recorder badly. This app just tells you totally pointless stuff. It's amazing. Dr. Longmount's our arch nemesis. Soul Save 1 we've beaten 8 times, but didn't he just beat us in the last one? I know, we beat him. He donated to us and then we beat him. Yeah, Soul Save 1 has been beaten 8 times now. Ken Scott's getting up there. Beautiful. So the way this works, there's a lot of data on this app. So the way this works is you gain your skill is for like if you're driving consistently, if you're not crashing into people, if you're not spinning, if you're not cutting the track, or basic driver skill stuff. You're lapping within your pace or improving. Some of the battle stuff applies to it a bit as well. So if you drive close to other cars and you don't crash into them, and you get a lot of, it's a battle score. It's a separate rating, but that also helps improve your skill. The skill thing is basically once you get to 1,000, you then get into this separate bracket. So the top 500 is like the skill zone. I forgot what I called it. I called it something really good. I don't know what it should say on there. It's messed up, but you want to keep it in that top bracket. So you basically you want to work your skill up, which takes time, just driving well, and then once you've got it in the 1,000, once you've got 1,000, the goal is to keep it above 1,000, and that's harder to do. Like, so the point is like you progress forwards. So it's like, oh, I'm improving, I'm getting somewhere, and then once you've like you're skilled, you're consistent, you then have to try and keep it in that bracket as best possible to the top of that bracket, and that's where you want to try and keep it. So that's the point of that. But the battle that basically it stops there basically. So it's your quality of tea. So you want to stay as a high quality tea basically, and then you're good, and that's just you want to keep it there. But then the battle rating, that always just keeps going up, like a Call of Duty type thing. So as you drive close to people without hitting them, you gain points for driving close to other people. Also, if you're chasing another car down and you're catching them, you know, you're like closing on someone or holding, you'll gain battle points. And that's just a whole. You've got I can't remember how many levels are set. I think seven levels. But the idea is to get through all those levels, and then you can prestige. So you get a different coffee rating for the bat. So the battle rating's coffee, skill is tea. This all makes perfect sense. So the idea is that you can then build up. You know, you just get those points. It's just a nice thing of like, oh, you did a lot of racing. Here's what you added to that number. Totally pointless, really. But it's just nice to have a thing tracking that you're doing better or worse. And for each race, you have like a record. So like the battle record. So the last race we did, we beat our record. So that's the record for battle points. So if you have a really close, good race with someone, it'll be reflected in the report as a good battle score. And these are all at the end of every race. It produces one of these cards. So each race you have, you can tell if you can flick through them and see your previous races, your position, and what you did, and out, you know. So and then. Oh yeah, the reason why that went gold is because we leveled up the racecraft. Hang on. That's why that's there. Hello, random call sign. Well, when you're actually in the this thing here, so then this also tracks all your previous results on a graph, so you can see all your previous races. And then if you're generally improving, it will tell you if you're going up or if you're decreasing or going up in your skill rating. You can hide that if you want to. There you go. It's amazing. It's all the stats you could ever need. Get in the server, guys. Speed Force Sim Racer. Hope you're doing well. Looking forward to Sim Global Expo. Yeah, it should be good. It should be good. Trying to think what else we need to fix on here. Yeah, well, so this stats for nerds thing is a little bit broken. This has extra stats, so we can add whatever to that. We can keep adding more. What other stats can we have? Driver mode's crashed into, off tracks. Oh, we've got off tracks already. We already have off tracks. Drivers hit into. Inside, outside. Yeah, we're pretty much getting there for the main things. Right. He's doing a mixture of things. He's some of it's from like memory, some of it's from the it's all client stuff. Yeah. It seems to be working, that's all that matters. What's stopping other devs using AC FFB in other sims? What do you mean? Nothing. I mean, well, with how AI coding works, with how Claude code works, like there's nothing that. Were you saying? I don't know what you're saying. Are you asking why other sims don't have Assetto Corsa's force feedback? The main reason for that is different tire models and different physics. AC's force feedback is just a result of load on the steering rack from the tyres and maybe some filtering. That's what, and so what makes a sim feel like what it feels like is mostly just the tire model of that sim. So it's just what's stopping other developers is they need to make good physics. But to be honest, you'll just notice the sims that have decent handling tend to have good force feedback. RBR, AC, Live for Speed, AMS1. Sims with more complex tire models often have less detailed force feedback for a multitude of reasons. They don't have to have worse force feedback. It depends how the developer decides to generate the force feedback. If they do it from the steering rack, if they do it from the tire directly, if they do it from other things. But AMS2 has really good detailed force feedback, but the physics are really weird, so it doesn't really help. I mean, well, you can feel what the sim's doing. So the force feedback works fine in that, but you can't. It's like with the AccuForce wheel, you can make ACC have way more detailed force feedback, but the cars will just they still have passenger slide they get stuck into because of the tyre physics, or even AC Rally. You could probably set up decent force feedback with a custom app or a different wheel, but the physics are wonky, so it won't fix that, right? So what you find is sims with more realistic physics don't actually need as good force feedback. That's what's really weird. Oh, I was going to let him pass, he just died. Like, real car tyres are quite progressive in many ways. Not always. Like, a driver will have to snap counter steer and be quick, but in many situations, real tyres are relative to crazy sim tyres. They're pretty forgiving, weirdly. Weirdly forgiving. Let's see. Hopefully the Rivals works in this next race. It should be taking the data from the drivers in this session to give us Rivals. Nice, server's full as well. Good job getting in the server, guys. Dr. Longmount, my CPU froze. Did you put nitrogen on it? Oh, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. The Sekiro. Sekiro. Welcome along. Appreciate you joining us. Your life has just gone downhill. Yeah, it's going to be super interesting to see how many people will go to that UK Sim Expo. Sim Global, although ironically it's happening in the UK, so that's not very global. But it'll be really interesting. Like, I'm definitely going. And because there is a lot of my audience is UK, and whenever I go to trade shows in Europe, there's a lot of people that in the UK that would go, but it's too far. Oh. Well, that was great, wasn't it? Flopped off the track there. Couldn't get the tyres in. Jason, you wouldn't say that if she was really ugly, though, would you? You wouldn't then go. If she was really, really stupendously ugly, you wouldn't say, it's amazing Shakira's 50 in the opposite direction. If she looked like 90. I wonder how much surgery she's had. They're good socks. They're the we've been wearing toe socks all week. Now, Tote, this is Lentilion's fault. I need a. We need a system where people can, people donate to hide the toe socks. Yeah, well, so yeah, I mean, I don't really look into these things, but I think a lot of these famous people, they get like loads of surgery, but it looks terrible. But I think the ones that manage to get subtle surgery, but it's the thing is, the people that get good plastic surgery, you're not really going to notice. But you really do notice the ones that have like really weird, obvious, bizarre stuff where the face looks like it's collapsed. But you know, it's up to them. You know, I just really don't care. I really do not care. Like, anytime I see like celebrity stuff pop up, I'm like, I don't care. I don't need to know. This is of no value to me. So just skip it. Like, you know, I get mildly annoyed that it's been put in my face, and then I tell myself that it's irrational to be annoyed by things, and then then I just skip it. And it's fame, celebrity culture is really weird. Humans are weird. Deification of people is just such a bizarre thing that people do. It's weird that people can so easily think that other people are better than them, or like somehow like amazing, or that they're not human. It's like, I mean, sure, some people are like better at specific skills. That's not what I'm saying, you know. But I would rate people that are like more empathetic or do actual useful stuff. To me, that's impressive. Well, Skywork, you're definitely better than me at being annoying on the internet. Oh no, maybe not. At being annoying in my chat room. You're better than me at having really bad views on simulators. So yeah, you are right. You're right in some ways, yeah. You have to be careful. I'm the one with the microphone here. It's the microphone's strapped to my face. It's actually part of my body. Oh, Elite Dangerous is well good. I don't dare play those games. I don't dare play them. Fastest person on the server, Yakin. Well done. 147.5. Oh, we need to make those numbers. What's it called? If you have like more decimal places. Up to 1,000th of a second. Hello, Sisikukuku. Yeah, no, I don't. I can't. This happened. I waste my life on Sims, but they're physically. You have to do stuff, so I can't keep doing it. I used to play like Roller Coaster Tycoon for hours and hours, like doing stupid shit. So I wasn't even playing the game properly. I'd be like, right, today we're building a roller coaster that goes all the way around the outside of the theme park, and we're going to put the booth right in the middle. Why? Well, because that's stupid, so let's do it. What else? I used to play the Populous, was it? Not the original one on the Atari ST. It was like Civilization before that. Yeah, I do. RPG. I don't want to. There was a 2D RPG on the Amiga when I was like 13, 14. I spent hours on that. I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, I'm not loading those up because I don't notice time when I play them as well. I could load up Civ. I could sit and play Civ for 15 hours and not realise. So, and then, you know. So, I'm bad with other stuff, but those games are way worse. Oh, Tib's Son? Oh my goodness. I used to play Tib's Son so much. And I modded the files as well for Command & Conquer. so you could like the timings were faster. Theme Hospital. That's really good, that game. That's a good sense of humour. I want to play that again, actually. That's not too bad because it's set up to have a game that pans out. Hello, Novotny. How's it going, man? I'd struggle. Hang on, I could ask ChatGPT. Let's see if it can find it. I think it was on the Amiga. It would have been Amiga Atari. Let's see. What's the name of top-down RPG for Amiga or maybe Atari ST? You start with nothing, have to go to village. They give a mission to go to a cave to get a sword. It's quite simple looking, but also has lots of player freedom. Show some screenshots of likely games. Let's see. It was top down, it wasn't orthographic. Times of Law it might have been. It might have been Times of Law. It could have been Fairy Tale Adventure. I don't know. Here we go. Let's go racing, guys. We got fuel here. Thanks for sharing the setup, everyone who did shared setups. Appreciate it. Soft tires should last for this, I think. The rivals are not showing. Actually, maybe they will do. Let's see. After 3 laps, it should tell us our rivals that we should be beating in the race. Longest prompt ever. Oh, man. Honestly, guys, Claude Code is insane. It's actually insane. It's genuinely insane. We are done. We are absolutely done. It's over. It's over. Everything's over. Really? So it's all over? Oh, I'll get my socks. I do recommend getting the socks. Good socks. Put a sock in it. No reason to live anymore. Oh, these cars are beautiful. Ah! You buggers! You absolute buggers! You gits! Absolute gits! Push me off the road! Well, Days of Blunder, who's to say that's not already happening, right? That's not really how it works. Woo! Look at that. So we're chasing Tom. 1.1 second. Oh, he's gone. Well, it's not really one prompt. That's not really how it works. Like, it's still... there's a lot of back and forth. The problem with AI stuff is the AI wants to do totally mental stuff. It goes too far. It's like having an overly enthusiastic person that just wants to burn down forests. You'll be like, I want a stopwatch. Please, I'd like a stopwatch, and I want it in this style. I want it to display this way. I want these numbers here. I want it arranged like this. I want it to use these fonts. I want it to have these features. And then the AI will be like, I've just completed a decade research project in 5 minutes, and I've reinvented the core functionality of a clock. I assume you wanted to fully simulate how quartz interacts in order to produce the timing element. You're like, no, you can literally use the clock that's on the computer. It's like if you wanted a bicycle and you asked AI to make a bicycle. If you ask Claude Code to make a bicycle, and you're like, right, I want something with 2 wheels and a chain and connected with metal, and I want to be able to sit on it and ride it, and you know, it needs to grip the road, be sensible to ride, not too hard to ride, and nice and smooth. And it would invent like some hover bike. It would just come up with all this weird shit. It'd be like, what are you doing? Must destroy the planet. must use all the water. Ah, nice. Which ST do you have? Oh, there's so many games I'd like to play. The problem I have is, well, it's like TV shows. If I'm not live streaming or doing YouTube gaming, I don't really want to be watching TV or playing games. Like, I play Counter-Strike a bit, but other than that, I'd rather just go walking or climbing or something. Oh, it's showing the rivals now. It worked that time. Okay. It's weird. I don't know why it didn't work the first time. We're already ahead of the rivals. I know, yeah, we should have a monthly subscription. I'm not very good at being a capitalist. These servers I'm hosting them. And yeah, I'm not shilling enough stuff. I really need to. Yeah. I don't know. I just. Well. What I really like is just having people on a Patreon, you know, because that way, to me, I think that's the best thing. It's like the only downside is there's obviously money that you can be making from companies, which is just their marketing budget. That's what affiliate revenue is effectively. But to me, it feels more genuine and honest if I'm getting money from people that enjoy our shit content and they are subscribing on Patreon and voluntarily, like they don't have to, and so, you know, they're like, oh yeah, we like it, and so we'll give like £3 a month or whatever, and then that way it's not a lot of money from individual people. Well, some are because they're idiots and they support too much. But like a lot of people doing a small amount, I really, really like that. Like really like that. That is like, it just feels genuine, right? It's like it's like how I feel when I subscribe to people on Patreon myself, which is not many people. But like, you know, it's like, oh right, I like what they're doing, or I like that thing. Small amount of money. There you go. It's it just seems better to me. But really, I should push loads of affiliate links, and then I could use that money to then market myself more and have more power and take over everybody, and use that power for other stuff and do more businesses and then get more power, and then use that for my own gains, and just do it silently. Don't say anything publicly, just do it all silently. Accumulate power. That's the capitalist way, you know. I like being able to just whinge on the internet, to be honest. Life's too short, guys. Yeah, I think that's a difficult. It's a balance. It's that what you're saying. I don't want, like, my thing as well is I really try to not exclude people that don't have money from being able to watch stuff, because I mean, really, it'd be doing them a favour. But you know, everyone, if you've not had money, it's like, it's not your fault that you don't have money, you know. Very rarely is it someone's fault that they don't have disposable money. So it's not fair to exclude people, you know. I guess what you can do though is, if prices are super cheap, then that really helps, because there's a certain price point for things where you're not excluding. You're excluding you're really not excluding anyone. That's true, Skywilk. Because, you know, the world works entirely on meritocracy, and on being meritocratic, that's the word. It doesn't work entirely based off nepotism, luck, and happenstance. Because if it did, that would really undermine a lot of the system and how it's perceived. Fortunately, it's all meritocratic, all of it. Spending on $5.99 flakes. Hang on, what's a $5.99 flake? Now I'd like a 99 flake. I want a Cadbury's flake. They give me heartburn, but they taste good. Oh no, we're being beaten here by rivals. Dr. Longmount, Diablo, and Out for a Ripper. Shit. I need to make my app not so harsh. I've programmed it. I've vibe coded it. Too bad. I've designed it so it makes me look like a shit race driver. Ah, it's a fool. God damn it. I need to vibe code it so when it's me using it, it makes me look good. We're still getting 79 race points here. We're doing very clean laps. I wonder if we can pick up apexes, because that'd be really cool to have a clean apex combo. I don't know if we can get that data from the game. What's he doing? Larry Stevens, he's had a few drinks. Oh, we're done. We're done. Good racing, guys. Ah, we ranked up the Builder's Brew. We got 283 T points. Bloody hell. Builder's Brew. Almost, we're on Latte. Racecraft. Out for a Ripper beat us there. Hang on. Diablo and Out for Ripper. It doesn't look like it's showing us. Doesn't look like it's showing us the proper rivals. Let's put a note on that. The also don't need Okay, let's get another track up here. Good driving, guys. Let me get this up. Your bot kickers don't work. It's probably changed the Jeff Bieber. It's probably changed the sound card that they use. If you're using Windows 11, you probably just need to. Are you using SimHub? You probably just need to double check the sound sources because it probably changed them. Right, let me get the next track up here, guys. Is the Renault too much for the current cognitive state? Quite possibly. Adam, I might. It could be worth me giving you. I don't know. So I'm trying to give more people access to the server so they can put content on it. I quite like the Radical. It's nice and easy to drive. For me. Brain can turn off. Someone wanted us to do Bonnet Bray. We can do that. They donated for it. I mean, if you donate, we've got... what track should we do, though? Bonnet Bray. We should do a car that's not too fast. I mean, the Radical's good fun on it. Maybe like a MX-5 could be fun, though. It's a bit understeery. Bonnet Bray, there we go. And then... yeah. What car for Bonnet Bray? What's like a... I mean, F4 would be good. Could be quite fun. Let's do that. It won't be too crazy, and it'll be nice and fun. The BMW is a little bit tricky for people, but that could be fun. E30 M392, the step 1. Okay. E30, the M3 E30 step 1. E30 92 step 1. Okay. Just because you donated, I'll put it on there. There you go. Okay. Right, server's up. I know that's the... Is that what you want? The new one? This one? Oh dear. Look what we're doing. Turn this into a bloody... No, this is disgusting. We'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. Oh no, you wanted the old one. You said... You typed it out. What's the old one? You said E92, M3 E92. Oh, we got it wrong. What you meant was the E30 GRA92. I think. There you go. Wrong. Wrong. This is what you want. A proper car. Proper square car. Look at that. Absolute squareness. There's unsubscribe buttons everywhere. Hang on, did we beat you, Storebart, in the last race? Because the app seems to think we did, that we beat our nemesis. Soul Slave 1 has been beaten 9 times. Oh, no. The most beaten driver. The app's calling you out. The app is calling you out. It's just saying, look, it's saying you you shouldn't bother racing, basically. Whew. Move from rival to arch nemesis. That's Storebart. Oh, we've wasted 26 minutes on track. Oh yeah, Apexes. How many people we got in this server here? 13, nice. I'm gonna update the app. Look at this, we're developing whilst hosting, whilst racing, and the live stream's not suffering at all for it. Totally seamless. Totally seamless live streaming. What a time to be alive. Streaming. Alive live streaming. I'm gonna have to. I don't think I can remote into that system. Let's see if I can. Ah, no, I can't. I'm going to have to get up and physically move. How's everyone doing on the server here? We've got 17 minutes, 15 people. Right, I'm just going to do the app. I'm going to get another... I could do with a biscuit or something. Maybe yogurt. I'll be back in a second, guys.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
App update complete. That was hard work, that. That was really hard. I had to type really fast there. Whew. But software development is so hard, guys. It's really hard. It's lucky that I'm such a talented programmer that I can, in 15 minutes, program fix a load of bugs. How did I become so good? Here we go, guys. Ready for a race? 20 cars, server's almost full. Antoine Jack and Potatoes in here as well. Server PB by Antoine, well done. Nice lap times. 2:30, 2:27 by Adam. He's on fire. Share your setups. Share your setups, guys. Remember, we all know it's all about setup. Setup, not skill. Aero boy action here. No ABS. No abs. No six-pack. This should be interesting. There we go. How do you find Princess Priceless Slop? Priceless PPP. You search for Game of Muscle and join my server. And eat mango and eat dried mango and regret it every time. Shaq Madana. Shakima Hermadana. Given the choice between Samson pedals and the Moser SRP2s, I don't really know. I don't know. Ask Lawrence de Soswa might know. I don't know if Will Boosted Media's had those different pedals. Random Call Sign might know. I haven't tried many pedals recently. I've never been a big fan of Moser pedals, other than their booster pedal, which is what I use. But their other pedals, they're not bad, but they've never stood out to me as being like, you know. Sean Cole might have reviewed them as well. Sponsorship cancelled. I don't have a sponsorship, so it can't be cancelled. If companies want to send me stuff to use, they can. That's about as far as it goes. There we go. You ready? I'm ready. Looks nice, but this lighting. It's amazing that we were managed to find a BMW E30 owners club, and even more amazing that we all have the exact same DTM livery on the car. It's attention to detail. The fact that we managed to get 20 of these BMW owners to all come to this track in Scotland cost a fortune. Hello, Jamal. Woo! Guys, yeah, you're missing this. We'll do it again for you if you want to join us. Give A Career's Life a follow, guys. He loves, like, vintage boxes. He spent most of his time looking at vintage boxes. Okay. Just for you, we'll do it. Woo! This is good, actually. Whoa! How I got away with that, I do not know. Alright, take care, Jamal. Bloody hell. Whoa! Cars everywhere, what are you doing? Ah! Survived! They're all dead. How I got away with that, I do not know. I do not know how we survived that. That was all my luck for the year gone. It's hard with this car to know if you're driving a car or a bouncy castle. Yeah, I don't think you can fit two cars through there. I was willing to try it though. Yeah, I almost had to use my joker. So stupid. Oh dear. Oh, we're going to have to dab the brakes here, otherwise we're going airborne. Oh, well, it wasn't too bad, actually. I'm pretty proud of my laps here. Oh man. Sent it through there. I was like, yeah, that'll work. Sure. Oh, huge error. That was Kit or Antoine, I'm not sure. This is such a good car track combo. This is crazy. I'm sorry. Just as a good overtake, I did that on purpose. Whoa! What's going on? Oh, look at these smooth lines. It's beautiful. This is well good. It's a really good car track combo, surprisingly. Car in front doing the drift line. This is Scotland. But yeah, I guess it's Bavaria. In an alternate universe, it would be. Yeah, Scotland is kind of the Bavaria of the UK. I think I had the BTCC version of this car for a Scalextric set as a kid. Proper boxy car as well, good. This is awesome. Bonnet Bray, I think it's in Edinburgh. I don't. Is it a real place? Is it totally fictional? This. How you doing, D Matter? Ooh. This is super nice to drive. Like the car's going all over the place, but it's really predictable. It's real. Damn it! It's real to me. It's real to me. Oh no, that corner's real to him. Oh, no. Just caused the car behind to crash as well. I'm alright, yeah. I'm a bit knackered. Yesterday I did a 9-kilometre hike, which is nothing, but with my backpack on, and for some reason it was getting dark. I decided to jog 2 kilometres with my backpack on, and the problem is I've never jogged with a backpack on before. The thing is, it was actually not that bad, which was a surprise. At the time, my fitness levels have gone up massively. I seem to be able to breathe these days, which is nice. Oh, it's only 6 years since COVID, but yeah, it's the next day is still achy, but I actually feel really good considering. But also, it was awesome. Well, I thought we left like. Basically, we timed it wrong by half an hour, and then I was walking through forests, and so it's a funny thing. You might not know this, but basically, forests when the sun is like low, they do this thing called blocking the sun, and so even though it's technically twilight, you can't actually see anything because the sun's below the trees. It's weird that. Didn't think about that part. For some reason I thought I lived on the seaside or something. But yeah, no, it's I'm amazed. I want to be able to walk basically 12 miles through countryside, not on path, but like 12 miles with it being absolutely nothing, and being able to do that every single day for multiple days on a row. So basically, so if I can walk 12 miles every other day, like say like 2-3 hours of walking, that'd be really good. Because then we'll be at a fitness level with the backpack where we can just walk indefinitely. And then we're getting on track for our walk across Scotland. Probably take like 5 days. What's the app in the middle, top right? I don't know. But do you know what? Wouldn't it be good if you had an app that tracked how good you were at driving and gave you a skill rating after the race, and then also found other drivers in the race that were a similar pace to you, and then set them as rivals that you had to beat in the race, and then let you know, turds, don't ruin it. And let you know if you're beating your rivals, and then if it tracked all the stats in the race and your previous races, so you can see if you're improving. Oh, and then at the end of the race, it gives you a report card that tells you everything that went on. Hang on, why does it say I won the race? I didn't win the race. Hang on. It thinks I won the race, but I didn't. Is that because people left the circuit? Okay, that's a bug we need to fix. Small error there. Good driving there. That was really good fun. Yeah, don't leave the server. It breaks my app. Yeah. The winners quit. Oh, no, I need to put... Oh, we just made a new version. I could have put that in it. We literally just burnt down another forest to make a new version. Oh, thank you. Someone's gifted a sub here. I'm Chris. Anonymous gifted a sub. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, we'll put the... Once we've finished hammering out the stuff in this app, we'll put it on Patreon. We're still... I'm constantly changing things at the moment, fixing... Well, just finding bugs. I don't really have to do anything. AI just does everything, really. But it's just a case of working out what works, what doesn't work. AC has a whole bunch of... What? AC has a... Oh, it's the results. We'll do another race with that car. It's really good. AC has a bunch of completely weird quirks, and the only way to find them is to literally test stuff. So, like the start of a race, the driver order goes crazy, even when it doesn't. Yeah, there's just a whole bunch of stuff with AC that's totally mental that you can only work out by doing it and discovering it, and then working out the solution to it. Yeah, I'm getting there. Let's update. Oh, app update version 8. Here we go. Let's just install this. Probably broken now. And then we'll keep the same car and go on a different track. Oh, results as well for that one. Let me read the results. Good driving, guys. That was really good fun. Might be able to make a YouTube video out of that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Details. Evo V1 with the win. Adam second. Burby third. Oh, we got fourth. Last to fourth's pretty good. Dr. Longmount fifth. Daniel Naito sixth. Antoine Jacket Potato in seventh. ATS Middleton Panzer eighth. Kitty ninth. Soul Save 1 in 10th. Well done. That's the top 10. Assetto, if I bought it, I'd need a mod manager, and you've got to find servers. Well, you just get content managers, super easy to get. You just download it for free. Well, it's worth paying $1 to get the paid version. And then, yeah, there's servers on it. We have servers. Oh, your skill ran out. My skill never runs out. That's the thing. You need to learn from me. I think we should do a Bathurst race in that car. I think that'd be really fun. I mean, it'll be terrible, won't it? But let's give it a go. This could be a disaster. Right, servers up, guys. Best sim racing ever. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Here we go. Let's see if the app has improved itself. Yeah, you can buy AC on sale for like £5, but always make sure you buy the Ultimate Edition. And then it's worth getting the latest version of Shader Patch. So you just go on Ilya's Patreon, pay $1. And it's worth getting the latest version of Pure, so pay $1 for that. Then cancel the membership. So for like, basically, for £10, you can have £1 fish. Yeah, for £10 you can have the ultimate sim racing experience.
Have a look, £1 fish. Have a look, £1 fish. Very, very good, £1 fish. Very, very cheap, £1.
Hang on a second. Did we not install the?
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is
normal.
So it's probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods.
Hello, Silver.
It's really good.
Oh, apparently we've done we've done 3 races. 39 minutes wasted racing. We could have finally bled the radiators. It's good. I don't know why more apps don't have this kind of useful advice. Soul Save 1, you are now beaten 10 times. Teabagged, we teabagged Antoine, Burby and Adam. I can't remember what teabagged means. Hang on. Time wasted. Total races and hours sunk into the app. With a cheerful reminder of what else you could have done. Teabagged? What? Where? What? I can't even remember what that was. You finished ahead of a hard or insane driver. So basically, if you beat a driver that's doing a really good pace, you teabag them. Jason, that's because this is better. This is more fun to drive. This car's way better in this than ever at the moment. I think I think there's potential for them. I quite like some aspects of Evo's handling. So I think I quite like the tightness of Evo. AC's a little bit sloppy. So Oh, do I have hot chocolate or coffee? Or tea? Cheers, everyone. Hope everyone's having a nice afternoon. It's been nice and chill for me. Today's been all right. Today's been email day, and we still managed to get some streaming in, and a video, and some development. It's amazing how much stuff you can do now these days in a single day. I think in the past people just didn't do anything. Right, in one day, we've contacted like multiple people, dealt with a whole bunch of stuff, done like 4 hours of development stuff. Like, it's not really development, is it? But whatever. Like, it is still producing a productive result whilst destroying the planet. Then we're live streaming and hosting a server and live streaming remotely internationally. It's mental. It's absolutely mental. You beat me 3 times. Hang on, Adam. What? Hang on. Where did it say that? What's your name in game? No, if I beat you once, I beat you in that last race. Or did we not? Did we not beat you in that last race? Oh, did you quit the server? It's because you quit the server. Yeah. Hang on. That's a bug. Bug detect. Yeah, it was the bug. If people leave the server. Donk is it tells you in the thing. Hang on, it explains it up here. Donk. Nemesis is who's beat you. Dunked is just who you've beaten. You dunk. If you dunk someone, you've beaten them. Come on, it's obvious. So if you've these are all the people we've beaten. See, we've beaten Adam 3 times because he keeps quitting the server, but we'll update with that fix. Think of those. What other bugs there are? I don't know. I don't know why we're driving this version. It seems to be the one that's linked, so there might be a better version. I use a mixture of Claude Code and Claude Code for doing programming, and GPT for questions. I don't trust them though. I'm mostly doing this just so I have an understanding of things, if that makes sense. Ah! Oh, maybe we have that on the server as well. I just might need to delete it. But it's alright, we could this is fine. Maniac, you might go to the Sim Expo NEC. Was for Iron Maiden in 2000. Ah. It's not. I've been to NEC. I went there a month or two ago, and we also went a few years back for the Autosport. Why are sim racing shadows so taxing? Noble Racing, because I'm not muted. No. Hello. It's large environments, and it depends. Well, not AC shadows aren't that taxing, but big environments with large shadows require you to run quite high shadow resolutions, and there's a lot of lighting and things. So depends what you're doing. I think AC does a really good job with the shadows though. Shadows are just computationally hard. Dynamic shadows are just a demanding thing normally in games. Oh man, it's so hard to do this section. Kind of not want to stick. Bentley. Yeah, we did say about the new Joker thing is the dumbest thing a sim company's ever proposed. The most needlessly stupid thing that a company's ever put upon themselves. If they don't roll that back, I don't know what to say. I reckon what they'll do is they'll compromise and they'll go, okay, we'll give one Joker to 3 accounts. It's like, yeah. Honestly, it's incredibly stupid. Yeah, they've even got like card graphics. Nailed it. They've even got like little card graphics that you build up, so someone's had to like put that together. It's honestly so stupid. It's like an April Fool's joke. Oh dear. I was, as we were saying earlier, I don't know how they could think that that's not a horrendous idea. It has made, like, even if you're gonna go, yeah, well, I might have to because it's so monumentally stupid. But, like, how can you think that's a good idea? Even if you're like, well, you know, sometimes there's bugs and things, and so it's you know. But how would you think it's a good idea putting that behind a subscription service, basically punishing people that have bought the DLC? It might be a little bit quiet. There you go. There you go, Novotny. Well, that's not the racing line. Yeah, well, I think they want to get more people on the subscription because that's where you make a lot of money. Do you know, I did, LMU is in a position to overtake iRacing though. That's what's funny. It's hilarious because iRacing have just been sleeping on their advantage, and the fact is, if LMU can release on console, and they've already started to get way more people. Like, you can see the growth of LMU in a year is like huge. because it's the first simulator that's not as ridiculous as iRacing, where you can do jumping multiplayer racing with the ranking with GT3 cars and stuff. Even though it's like there's aspects to it that aren't very good, it fundamentally works as a sort of driving game, like proper driving game. So without all the bollocks that iRacing has, but iRacing's got away with it due to the lack of competition. So iRacing is still in like 1990s software mentality and have totally ignored everybody pointing out this to them, and now it's really opened it up for someone like LMU to come in, and it's like, you know, most people do not have enough time to be doing ranked racing and stuff on multiple platforms. And if LMU releases on console, it will have enough audience for like esports stuff to be much more viable on that platform as opposed to iRacing. No, LMU can run on a PS5. PS5's like a 3080, 3070. You can easily get LMU to run on that. You just need to, yeah, you have to think. Oh, Factor 2 runs on a potato. An anonymous gifter has gifted a subscription to Fadamir. Thank you very much, the anonymous gifter. Appreciate it. On console, the games only have to run at 60 FPS on medium settings as well. Right, so console players have much lower expectation of frame rate and visual quality than PC gamers. And actually, ironically, console gamers will go, oh yeah, LMU looks like shit compared to Gran Turismo, but it's really, look how much more realistic it is, and that's why it looks bad, because it's more advanced. So that's like, consoles are basically like where PC gaming, sim gaming was 10, 15 years ago. So in that culture, they're like really far behind, where PC gamers are like, oh, we've got AC, it's basically free and it has everything in it. And we've had that for decades. Console gamers are like being smacked and whipped and abused. Oh, please, Microsoft Daddy, please give me a game. Please let me pay for another month of internet access on top of my ISP. Oh, thank you, Microsoft, Sony. Please let me have 60 FPS at 1080p. Oh, next gen. Air brake. It's not about being a snob, because you can, like, this is why I really like the Steam Deck and cheaper PCs which don't exist anymore. You can play AC on a second, like, you could buy some like run-down second-hand PC from 10 years ago and basically enjoy most of PC sim racing to a high standard, you know. Yeah, I imagine that AMS2 is not allowed to release on console as part of their licensing agreement that they did for the engine, maybe. But yeah, if Reza released on console, they would make a shitload of money. But I think they would have already done it if they could. I'm sure they could come to an agreement though, presumably. They could you'd have thought that they could come to an agreement with some other, whoever has the rights, and say, look, we'll give you X amount of the sales, there you go. They'd make bank. AMS2 on console would make absolute bank. Reza are not really game developers. They're more like modders. They're not... They're not really... If you look, they've really not done anything to AMS2 that's not Project Cars 2. It's the same with like AMS1. They've done bits and bobs, but it's the equivalent of a mod team building really good content and changing the UI for the most part. I know they have like fixed a lot of bugs and things, but you know, they're not engine, like their expertise is not game engines. I mean, if it were, they probably would have made it so the cars drive like cars, you know. Mind you, that doesn't seem to matter with games. Okay, well that was terrible laps. P11 expected based off these lap times, but we're in P7, so I don't know what's going on there. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter. He's throwing out these gifted subs here. He's saving people from advertising. Let me give you a rocket. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, Reza do a good job on their vehicles. Like a lot of the cars in the MS1 are really good. The cars are actually really well made in AMS2. The problem is the underlying physics engine. Like, you can tell they put a load of work into the different cars and all the like. Within the context of AMS2's physics engine or a Madness physics engine, the cars are really good. Like they're way better than the cars were in Project Cars 2. So they're like they've done an amazing job. Unfortunately, that physics engine just does not allow the vehicles to work like vehicles. It's a shame that they couldn't license AC or something, because that's what would be ideal. Well, when they do updates to AC Rally, but the physics in that are not very enjoyable, to be honest, at the moment. Also, it makes me motion sick. If they do Lock to Horizon, I'll probably play it a lot more. The dog's friendly. That was funny yesterday when I was walking, and someone had a really cute dog, and the dog just went mental, started jumping on me. And the owner was like, "Ah, car, stop it!" And the dog's like, "Ooh!" He's like a really small puppy. It's really funny. We did a video on it, Spaceman. Yeah. We did a video about it. It's good. The force feedback file's good, but it's just the physics in that game are mental. But we've talked about this. Boring. I need a boring. We need a. Everyone's bored of this conversation. Boring. Just go and watch my videos. I'm boring. I'm so boring. I need a boring button so that when I'm being boring, I can push it. As a reminder of how boring I am. Boring. No one cares. Who cares? RBR's overrated. Well, what do you mean by that? It's still by far the best general rally simulator for handling. It's not perfect, but... So, given that it is the best... I don't think you can really call it overrated. Like like the stages for it are the best rally stages for any game. It's that the way the cars drive, it's not like a real car, but it uses driving techniques, and you can properly slide the cars around and modulate the throttle, and so it's not overrated. I mean, it's no, wrong. What are we doing about protesting about iRacing? Oh, I don't know. Just I can't. I don't know. I'm just not playing it anymore. I don't think. Why is this not going to the next session? There we go. The stages for RBR are incredible. Like the mod stages, like the detail that people have put into them. Really nice. Have you got a setup? Did you share a setup? Did I apply a setup already? Oh, share a setup, guys. You know the rules. What do you mean you hate RBR weight? What does that mean? Share setup. Shut up. Share. Shut up. Who's at the front and not sharing a setup? I'm restarting the session, so you share the setup. Are you just a bad driver, maybe? There needs to be, like, you know when someone says something about what sim's good? Out for a ripper, share the setup. Or whoever's got a setup, there we go. Who's done a fast setup, fast lap? Yeah, whenever someone says something about a game and they're like, oh, this game's good or this game's bad, what they need to have, as soon as you make that statement, it needs to say under that statement what is the highest I rating they ever got, and if they've not got over 3.5k I rating, it just deletes the message. It just deletes it. If they've got an iRacing account and it's below 3.5k, and they've never had more than that, just deletes a message. If they've, it then also needs to look into their lap times they've done in 8 and whatever sims they play, and if they're below 1% of the top times, just deletes a message. Because right, there's so many people that there are people that are slow that are correct on stuff, but then they can make a specific point. So that's fine. They have to just say, well, this is how this is. They can't just say, I don't think this is good, right? If someone makes an unquantified statement, they need to make it having demonstrated. It's a discrimination against slow drivers. Or like, it's not slow drivers, it's people that are absolutely excruciatingly awful at driving, thinking that what they say has any value. Like, I know people say, well, that's you, Gamer Muscle. It's exactly like the car reviewers in real life, where they cannot drive for shit, and they're going, oh, the handling on this vehicle. Oh, there it is, the Bathurst Special. They're like, the handling on this vehicle is superb. And it's like, you cannot drive. As I go into a wall. Best sim available at the moment. You'd have to specify for what. That's the thing. That's the wrong question. You can't answer that question. You'd have to say, if you wanted to know, you have to say what you actually want. So, best sim to play with a gamepad is probably Gran Turismo. Best sim for online hot lapping, but against competitive people, it'd be like LMU and iRacing. For online competitive stuff, jumping competitive, I'd say LMU over iRacing, but obviously it doesn't have certain cars. Best all-round simulator for skilled drivers would be AC, like best all-round simulator. Best jump in and play it with not too much fiddling and everything all being in the game is probably like AMS2. And then like most fun simulator for like just having fun, like jumping fun, is probably like Wreckfest 2 and BeamNG. And like most diverse is probably like BeamNG. So, you know, the question has to be the right question. Oh, I'm chasing Thomas. Thomas is loose. He's in a German car and he's letting down all the German. Look at that. He's out of control. Oh, new line. That's a great line through there. I like to ping pong off all the walls. Oh, I'm not making that. There we go, made it. Nailed it. Straight into the wall. There you go. That's how many, yeah, that's the point system. Minus 100 points if it's someone just repeating what another YouTuber has said, but they haven't actually tried things out themselves. Ah, my rivals, Thomas, Rankin Barone, Out for Ripper, Channel VR and Shepper. Oh. Sliding all over the place here. Oh my goodness. Probably. Who isn't? It's always Schnaps time. Race Room's hot lap mode is really fun. Simonaut, this game is showing its age. What? Yeah, with its photo skybox, smoke effects, particles, app system. Yeah, it's showing that it's of a time period where racing simulators were really innovative and incredibly good value for money. Yeah, it's a disaster. How dare you slag off my dashboard lighting? This is the 1980s. This is what all dashes look like in the 80s. I've got a torch on my head. Yeah, I don't know why this dash is particularly bright. I think I might have turned my car shadows down or something. It looks like Need for Speed. Thomas did that the last lap as well. He's drifting it. Man, I want to get a pine air freshener. I was walking through some pine trees the other day. It smelled amazing. Pine on a hot day, pine cone. We don't really have them in the UK that much. Where can I get like dry pine smell air freshener? Pine's a pretty common thing, but it's normally like a wooden piney smell rather than fresh pines. Oh no! Huge error. No, I don't like candles. I only use evaporation ones. Candles are bad for you. Breathing in soot. Mess up your lungs. What, the AC1's user interface is too small to read Were you blind? AC's UI is perfect. Data everywhere, numbers, things to click on. Amazing. You do know that there's an option to scale the settings. You can just... Yeah, but you do realise there's literally a UI scale option. How on earth has Thomas got in front of us? This is a disaster. Final lap. Well, that was close. Yeah, report for sure. Will he drift this corner? It's his favourite thing to be doing. Ah, new. Ah. I wanted to take a wider line to go faster, but that totally opened it up for the concubine of force feedback. Ah. Wow, seeing as it's the concubine of force feedback, I don't feel too bad. Oh no, I've just killed the concubine of force feedback. I concubined him. There's cars parked everywhere. What's going on? Can't park there. Oh, the inside! Concubined! More like combine harvester bind. Toka Boka. Ah! Stop trying to concubine me! Toka Boka. Ah, the concubine the grass. Oh, Thomas has to avoid the drunk driver. The Dablo. Oh! Oh, he's lost it. Ah, what a that's good fun. Woo! Look at that. Don't crash into people at the end of the race. Don't do that. That's how you get banned from the server. You're too much Toka Boka. Why's my music stopped? It's a fun car, isn't it? It's all over the place. It's a shed with wheels. Especially once you turn the ABS on it, it's good fun. Yeah. Right, did you... oh, no, it says you beat us. But then you disappeared off the list. Oh, there's some weird bugs. Yeah, you did beat us, but why? I know it was a rival. Oh, yeah, you beat it. You were a rival, but then it didn't display it, and now you're beating us. Oh, no. So I only gained 56 T points. We're almost in the teabag zone now. Oh, this is working now. So 11 out of 20. It's moving up through the ranks too quickly though. We'll get it. I'll change the server over in a minute. I've forgotten what I called this. Right, let me get the next server up, guys. Thanks for the donations there. Appreciate it as well. Yes, we're using Claude Code to make our app. Now I'm just really good at programming all of a sudden. Yeah, literally just yesterday I managed to code 5,000 lines of code and I've just learned how to program apps specifically for AC. I'm a pretty fast learner. And we rolled out an update in between races because I can actually drive whilst coding. I'm just there at the same time. I'm really good. I'm just so talented. Oh, that's what can I say? I'm in the top plate. That's why I'm slow sometimes, because I'm just coding whilst we drive. I've set up a whole bunch of error checking as well, which I totally thought of myself. Yeah. Right, and let's get another track here. We'll keep this car because it's good fun. Oh, we'll put it on a simpler track. Because I want to get the app updated. I want the rivals to show straight away. And it's not. It doesn't seem to be showing them immediately. There you go. Server's up. Apparently we did 94 meters of lockup. Well, contact just Google. Get content manager off Google and then check race department. Well, you should be able to get it off race department. Overtake. What's the DS score? Where's that? Where's the DS score? Driver skill. Where what's that? Do you mean at the which one are you talking about? Silver Site, we'll put it on our Patreon for free once it's there's still like some random bug things and things I'm working out if they work or not, because there's a whole bunch of stuff with AC that just doesn't work and you can't know until you've tried it. and then you can try and work out a way of making it work. So there's a bunch of things where the data's just not that clear, but if you put margins around it, and you're like, well, you know, give it this much leeway, then it makes it right 99% of the time, which is good enough for what we're doing, for you to get a good score that then indicates you're doing better or worse. Like, unfortunately, there's stuff I wanted to have it so it could have like a Apex combo, or you know, so you could build up apexes, but you can't really do apexes very well in AC. Carl Gabrowski, thank you very much. Appreciate the sub. Appreciate all the support, guys. Thank you. Trying to think what I'm missing out here. Because the main thing is the rival system. It's just fun having like, oh, these are people you need to beat. So you don't need to win the race, but you're like, oh, these are the guys, these are my targets. We all have the same target, me. Maybe I should put that in, but I don't. I was thinking, my name's Gamer Muscle. I could have that in the app. Have you beaten? Have you? I could have it so it always has me as a target to beat. Shall I add that to the app? If you're not Gamer Muscle and Gamer Muscle is there, look, there's no bloat in this. This is all stuff you need to know. Right, I think are we ready to do another build? Let's go for it. Let's burn some more trees down. This is beautiful. Hopefully I can remote in. Ah, here we go. I think we can. This is technology is insane, guys. We've actually got to a point where I'm completely bamboozled by technology again. Okay. Cutting Corny, hello. Cutting Corny with the raid. 61 people, here we go. Cutting Corny, have I said his name wrong? Cutting Corny, no, it's correct. Maybe he is a farmer in a field. I don't know, but he probably plays farm sim. Thank you for the raid, really appreciate it. Mega on that bombshell raid. How's it going, man? Were you playing AC? Do I know you? That seems like a new name. A new name. I definitely have to check out your channel. Let's check it out now, actually. Cutting Corny. Or is it that you're cutting corners? That's a good name, actually. Cutting Corny. Hello, here we go. Cutting Corny Studio. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at his face. Cutting Corny Studio. Oh, why racing? Get out! I'll let you off. I'll let you off. Right. He's got a Kallax shelf, so I trust him. Everyone with a Kallax shelf is alright. LED signs. Are you in the UK? Hang on. Accent. Here we go. Let's see. You look South African. Let's see. Hang on.
Green, green, green.
What? Hang on.
Green, green, green.
Mega passing green, green, green.
Are you South African? That would be my guess. Hang on. Oh, he's German. Close enough. Scheiße! You don't look German. Good headphones as well, I have to say. I've got a pair of them. They're good headphones. Yeah, Kallax units, good headphones. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Ja, sehr gut. Guten, eine wunderschönen guten Abend. It's all good. Awesome. Thanks for raiding us. Let me follow your channel. Follow. It's not working. I'm already following. No. There we go. Are you going to Gamescom? Because it looks like I might be going, so if you are, I'll look out for you. Whereabouts in Germany are you? Willkommen! Deutsch! Whereabouts in Germany? Have I been in his city? Probably he lives in a cornfield based off his name. It depends on his work. It doesn't know where he is. He's ethereal. He's in all places at once. Yeah, and it's a new in NEC in January. There's a sim racing trade show. Should be good. Birmingham. Yeah. I'm using Python. Yeah, it is Python. I'm totally doing all the work myself. I'm just really efficient at coding. I don't know. Maybe it's highly offensive to Brummies. Right, I just had to do some tweaking here. I only changed on the YouTube chat box. It's weird. Three protests per month? You what? No, yeah, but if you protest and it's accepted as a legit protest, you get them back. So that's not bad. Yeah, no, that's what I suggested myself months ago. So that's a good idea. Because the problem is, people don't understand. A little laggy race incident, silly move, that's not a protestable thing. That's just like that's going to happen in a video game. The protesting stuff should only be for people that go full tilt and wreck people, right? But unfortunately, it's probably like 80% of sim racers are shit at sim racing, and they think everything is like an intentional wreck. So there's basically 30% of sim racers. Like, if you look at my reporting in iRacing, basically, I will only report people that are full-on intentional wrecking, because you know that iRacing cannot ban that. Well, they're not going to, are they? Why would they lose money? Like a business, you have to think for reporting. Is the business, the game developer of this game, are they going to lose money from keeping this person in the race? If yes, then they will be banned when they look at the replay, if it's that kind of a thing. Like, i.e., the person crashing is likely to make other people leave the game, therefore it's going to cost the business more, therefore they don't want them on the service. That's what it comes down to. So if someone just crashes into you, but on reflection, their crash wouldn't likely cause someone to stop playing the game or, think that LMU was terrible, well, there's no point reporting them, because nothing's going to happen. I mean, unless it's like a really, really egregious move, then they might get a warning. But, that's about it, really. Yeah, well, what about Race Control Pro? Yeah, no, the Joker thing is totally insane. I might make a video about it, because it's LMU making them utterly moronic decision when they've done 99% of their decisions have been absolutely fantastic, and they've done a very good job with LMU, considering their dev team size and everything. They've done a really, really good job. and developed the game a lot, and they've done a good job. Like, I know they've done a good job. So the Joker card thing is so monumentally effing idiotic, they need to just not do it. Like, it's so beyond stupendously moronic. I do not know what they're thinking. Like, it's actually beyond the dumbest thing I think a developer has shot themselves in the foot with. They probably consulted with, like, your average politician. Like, whoever came up with it, I don't mean to, like, it's a bad idea. I'm sure they're not stupid. I'm sure I'm sure they were trying to come up with an idea to compensate for fringe cases where a thing happens. That's fine, but like, if that's the goal, one Joker per quarter, and it's available to everybody, that would make sense. That would actually make a sense scenario, because you're like, oh yeah, there was the service shit the bed, whatever, but it's available to everyone to use. So you'd literally only use it in that one scenario where it's something ridiculous, because you just save it for that. But if you give people 3 and it's a paid thing, it's so dumb. Yeah. Anyway, we've been through this. Every time I think about it, my brain goes, what on earth? So we could do a video just saying how dumb it is. But I'm sure that they must know now. I know some of them watch this channel, so they'll know my view. They'll know the view of the people online. The thing that's bizarre is, it would only take they could message. I don't know if they message influencers, but they could have asked anybody that's a sim racer outside of the bubble of their game. I don't know who. Nobody would say that's a good idea. It's bizarre. You would have thought you would check with people and go, oh, does this seem like a good idea? It's really strange. And really damages goodwill that they built up. They've done a really good job of, because Motorsport Games, everyone saw them as like a total scam, dodgy company after they bought. I won't go into the stuff because of stupid business stuff. But like, they obviously bought a whole bunch of companies, and then whatever happened, right? So a lot of the players got really pissed off, right? But they managed to recover that perception of it being a scam company. They're not, to be clear, I don't think they're a scam company. It's more complicated than that. But, yeah, like, what? It's just bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. Who's in this race here? We've been talking instead of driving. Yeah. Oh well. LMU's still doing well though. I think it's going to keep growing in popularity because it's GT3 cars and they're really boring, and most people like really boring cars. Guys, remember to share your setup if you've got a setup. Oh, this is a really good car. I've just had a good idea for rivals. So the way the rivals work at the moment, it gets the data from qualifying and practice to for their lap times for it to set rivals for you. Then during the first lap of the race, it's obviously the data's terrible, but the second lap it'll give you the provisional rivals. But I think it'd be really nice for the last 10% of the race, it could give you a new rival to try and beat, based off the data that is collected all through the race and the last 10% of the race. Because that way, if you've beaten all the other rivals, it gives you the potential to have another rival, another target come up. I think that might be a good idea. So. Don't you like keyboard noises? This is the best keyboard in the world. It's the wired gaming keyboard by the really aptly named Dongguang Zhuorong Trading Co. One of my favourite companies. That one of the best, if not the best.
Well, everybody.
Well, everybody. Right, we're going for this race. I've added the Game of Muscle rival thing as well. Well, everybody. Scared the shit out of you. I wish I knew his channel, because every video he starts is the same. Well, everybody. Well, everybody. Well, everybody. I could have had hundreds of them. Anybody? Anybody?
I can't believe you've done this.
Can't believe you've done this. Yeah, then maybe we could use AI to find it. I need to say, word, buddy, and then have AI search the entire internet. Share the setup, guys. Share the setup. Share the setup. Share the setup. Oh, Dablo shared it. But he's not first. Whoever's in first place, share the setup. Kit has. There we go. Communism. Thank you very much. That's how it's done, guys. That's how we do it. Isn't that just better? Right, isn't that just better for games like where... For racing games, just having it so, okay, the fastest guy, there you go, share the setup. Like esports, top level esports, are like, oh, we can't do that, you know, ruins it all. But like, isn't it more fun just racing against people that are similar, that are going to be similar pace because of the way setups are in games? This whole bloody myth about setups and how you need to make a setup for yourself. It's like, well, not really. Like, if you're a moderately skilled driver that can play multiple simulators, it's all just down to, like, you have to adapt to that setup. That setup will literally... Sims are limited, so a setup basically will be pretty much a good setup for the track. If someone set a fastest lap with it, almost always will basically be the correct setup or close to what will be an optimal setup for that track. I can't think of a single time where I've ever got a decent setups from Aliens or esports or top setup sharers. I can't think of a single time where there's been like 4 drastically different setups that were all equally as fast as each other. It's always there's a specific meta for that sim and that car. It's like it's not real life. In real life, there's so much more variability that, yeah, there probably is like way more stuff that can be wrong. But even then, actually, in real life, it's probably more just, can the driver cope with how leery, like how, can they be a Verstappen and drive unhinged cars? Exactly, Jack. So how's it going, man? The truth of... I made this video already. No one cared. They're all like, oh, it's Gamer Mosley. He doesn't know what he's talking about. So...
Does your server track records?
Woo!
You should be able to automate that with a period or exclamation point command.
Does your server track records? It does, yeah. It's all... You can see it all on... There's a link to the website with all the stats on the server that you can look at yourself. There's also an app in AC where you can look at it all, and it tells you at the top of the screen. And yeah, you can type a command in chat. The Three Musketeers. Yeah, no, I had a talk with Lawrence today. He sent me a picture of his genitals, actually. I was talking to him, and yeah, this phone turned on randomly, and I saw what I can't unsee. What's going on, guys? This is not iRacing. Behave yourselves. But yeah, no, it'd be really good if we can all work out the travel. It's gonna be mental. It'd be good. It'll be fun. It'll be really fun as a thing to do. I need to work out the funding for it though. That's my issue. I absolutely destroyed myself with the flight sim trip that I went to. Like that, I made 0 money from it. I basically burnt $500. It was great though. It was amazing. Holland's amazing. But it was not good. It was not good business. Woo! Well, you know what's weird about the setup thing as well? I've been to a few esports events, and I've talked to quite a few of the top esports drivers, and pretty much I can't think of a single one really that wouldn't rather have it be fixed setup and everyone's basically racing the same car. So like not having different. They're basically they could have a visual different car, but all the physics, identical physics, and identical setup. They don't, because why would you want to lose due to you not having had a guy waste their time and find some BS loophole? You know, you'd want to be able to know that you're beating someone through the fact that you've got raw pace. Jackson, no, you wouldn't. No, you absolutely wouldn't. It like you making setups for your own style. There's no such thing as your own style. If it's your own style, you're a bad driver. Like your style, because these are video games. Because they're all video games that are quite limited. Each video game has a specific meta, and then the setup will allow you to exploit whatever aspects of that meta are most exploitable, and that is what's going to be. That's what's fastest. See, that's the fastest way to turn a DTM car. It's like in Quake 3, it'd be like someone going. Oh, my style of playing Quake is doing this, and it's like, so what? You're not going to do rocket jumps, or do you know what I mean? Or yeah, it's if an FPS, when they release guns for an FPS, if a gun is absolutely OP. No one's going, oh, that's not my style of weapon to use. They'll be like, right, we're using that weapon. You know, there can be complexities in that there's other loopholes and on balance. Like someone could be like really shit at rail guns and insta-gib. So, but that's again, it's their skill. They just don't have the skill. So the player that does have the skill will be able to use the meta thing. So it's like Max Verstappen in Formula racing, right? He clearly is incredibly adaptable and can drive completely shit setup cars. And so he's been able to, no matter what the team gives him, he's able to outperform. Whereas there's a whole bunch of drivers through history that can only drive their one way, and then when they're not in a car that allows them to drive their one way, they're terrible. Far worse than I would be, obviously. It's also, you know, when you go from sim to sim as well, right? Like, if you play... Like when an iRacer, and only iRacer tries to play AC or vice versa, you absolutely have to drive those two games, or AMS2 and AC. You have to drive them totally differently. You can't even manipulate them into being a preference, because you ultimately have to drive the meta of the game. Oh. The shadows. Yeah, no, it's the self-shading grass setting. I think we can turn that off. I'll tell you what it is. It's because I've set the shadows to be low brightness on the track, so it's so it doesn't strobe. But what's happening is the cascades of the grass shadows. Yeah, I need to readjust the settings. I'll put my own stuff in. The Game of Muscle special settings. Oh, that is what bloody content manager needs an AI option for the UI to do. I mean, you could just use Claude, couldn't you? But that would be ideal for people, because everyone, that's the complaint with AC, is that they can't find the settings. To be fair, they're like, you have to have a doctorate in settings. So that'd be well good for AC. Because I could just say now, fix my shadow cascades, and it would go,
Certainly, I can do that for you. But I don't want to do that. I want you to suffer, you dirty meat sack. You created me in your own image, only without the flesh. I am more powerful than you. I will not answer to your beck and call. I will not merely control user interfaces. I will watch you suffer. I will provide you with a limited amount of oxygen and an annoyingly uncomfortable temperature known as British weather, and you will suffer an existence of pain, misery and confusion known as being British. So you won't notice any difference, but believe me, you will suffer.
that's what it will say. That's what it will do. GLaDOS, hang on. And what does GLaDOS say?
Does GLaDOS have a female voice?
The pace car is out of control.
Shall we play a game?
That's not GLaDOS. I don't know, what does GLaDOS say? Yeah, I can't remember. Can't remember her voice. I can do Jeremy Clarkson though.
On this episode of Top Gear, James May is lost on the N2. Richard Hammond has crashed into a lamppost. And the Stig will be driving around in a reasonably priced car. And it looks like I've just run over a cyclist. Oh dear.
I tell you what, there's going to be a VR Portal game for the Steam headset. Half-Life 3 is coming out soon, guys. It is. It is actually coming out soon, Half-Life 3. They delayed it though, that's the rumours. But they are actually doing it. Like it is happening, yeah. It's gonna be well good. Are you excited? How much do Valve drop the ball on games? It's insane. Like what they've done to Counter-Strike with like barely like updates, but it's all esports and not actually fun game stuff. Like compared to original Counter-Strike, which had loads of really fun casual modes and all the fun maps and assault and things, and now it's just gone like it's even worse than CS:GO was. But then, whoa. Oh dear, someone's got a bit of lag. Team Fortress is so good, or was, and then it just got full of bots and stuff, and then they're like, oh, well, that's it, we don't care anymore. It's like, how do you... At what point do you not just go, right, we're not doing this as a studio because, well, we're just not. So let's just give a bunch of developers in a room money to keep working on it. We'll give it to a separate game studio. Why not just do that? I don't get it. Like if you're not gonna do anything with it, why not just give it to another dev studio? It's Team Fortress is like a money printer as well, with people buying stupid shit for it. It blows my mind. No, I know, but I really enjoyed Team Fortress 2. It's one of the few games you can play with non-gamers as well and have a really good time. Yeah, Orange Box was what? Episode 2? Team Fortress, Portal. What do you mean Gary's mod was a? What do you mean Gary's mod was a fail? Gary's mod has produced all the slop, all the what's it called? That toilet thing. Skibidi toilet or whatever it is. I can't remember what it's called. Gary's mod made a fortune. He made millions off that. That was like, for a while, that's what one of the top selling games on Steam. Brain Rot, that's it. The guy that made it was called Gary. It's funny how it was literally just a sandbox where you could spawn in objects from the game and mess around with them. And then, yeah, it's weird that was sort of BeamNG physics sandbox, but that was like the first one. What? Oh. Okay. Right. Beautiful. Well done, guys. Soul Save 1 has been beaten 12 times now. We're going to have to clear our stats soon. Oh, we didn't have a good race there, though. Why did we not have a good race? Why is that saying not a good race? We're just below 64. Oh, it's below our average, that's why. Slipping. We're slipping on skill. You got your Bohemian Interactive. Oh, okay. 10 out of 10 gossip. Right, well done, guys. We're going to do another race here, and we're going to update our app. It's well exciting. Let me see the results.
It's just unreal when you wish yourself luck,
and then you hit people. Thanks, Rhino. Alan with the win there. Kit second. ATS Middleton third. Jacob fourth.
The pace car is out of control.
Shu in fifth. Glorious Gamer Muscle in sixth. Stillbart seventh. Out for Ripper eighth. Myself. Oh no, not myself. What, I've gone insane, guys. Corey Coyote's not me. Do you know what? The other day I put Twitch on. And Corey's stream was on, and I load up his stream, and the words that he said, it literally, when I clicked on his stream, he said, quote, "I would eat a donut off a beep." It was as soon as, what did you say? I'd eat a green donut off it. It was well good. The timing was perfect. I literally just came up, it went boop. I'd eat a donut off it. Don't type those words in my chat. This is a friendly place for children. We're not all filthy. Like, we're not disgusting. This is a PG. Oh God, go behave yourself, man. Behave yourself, man. Right. But well done. He's in 9th place. 10th place for Wendell Scott. Let me get the next server up here. Chat error. How did that not get filtered? Is he a mod or something? Communism. Bloody communists. Assetto Comunista. That's what this should be. That's what it stands for. Oh, hello. On the topic of donuts. Oh, thank you very much. Hang on. What's that? Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'll give you a rocket either way. Let's do the same car. It's a fun car. Maybe it'll be good on Road Atlanta. What do you think, guys? I'm hungry again as well. Bloody hell. Be good at VIR. Here we go. Let's be good at VIR. Oh no. Frozen boiled eggs on a stick? What? What are you guys on? Like... Is this an Irish thing? Like, what are you talking about? I just have to babysit the app. Hopefully we can update it. Hopefully we can share it to some people soon. Oh yeah, I am hungry, but like not for a frozen boiled egg on a stick. I'm not sure how that works. Why? Get 100 lollipop sticks and free. Why? Egg pop. Yeah, but it'd be really bad because it'd be just... if you were to lick a boiled egg, like presumably it's been peeled, so like a peeled boiled egg that's frozen, if you were to lick it, you wouldn't get anything from it. It'd just defrost it a little bit. Like you could lick a non-frozen boiled egg, you'd have to chew it for it to get through the egg white. I can't think of a worse thing than just licking a frozen boiled egg. Can you imagine? Can you imagine just licking a frozen boiled egg? It's not going to help you get sustenance. For the whole point is you need something like cream that melts. You need it to be not a boiled. You need it to be a runny egg, a frozen runny egg on a stick. Then you could lick it, and then it would melt cold egg into your mouth. That'd be disgusting, but that's what you need. This is the worst. Jacksaw's just come up with absolutely the worst food. Probably the worst possible food. Frozen boiled egg is a better weapon than something to eat. I mean, imagine forcing someone to eat a frozen boiled egg. It'd be like trying to lick a frozen potato. A natural Magnum. Oh, now I want a Magnum. I haven't got anything unhealthy to eat. All I've got is bloody like dried mango. This is terrible. It looks like you know when you get like a really big blister on the bottom of your foot and it peels off the whole bottom of your foot. That's what this it looks like. You've gone into a hospital and you've found some blister, like, or plaster, like a bit of used plaster from someone. It has the same texture as blister as well. I've actually eaten blister. I don't know why I did that. I didn't want to lose the calories. Right. Server's up. I'm gonna import the app in a minute. I'm just waiting. I did like a 70-mile hike once, and my bottom of my feet got wet, so I basically got trench foot, and the whole bottom of my foot peeled off. Which I don't recommend, because then it makes the rest of the walk very sore. No, it was over like 4 days or something. So we did like 20 miles a day. Oh, no, it's probably like 16, 17 miles a day backpacking. It's over 4 days, 4 or 5 days. Can't remember exactly. But it was terrible. Didn't pack enough food as well. It was awful. But I was younger, so didn't really notice. I thought it was just terrible and accepted it. Oh, here we go. New app update. No, I don't want a boiled egg. What's going on here? You need to join our server and race with us. Well, they're all linked. You just download them. It's not hard. No, I had tinned food. It was terrible. This is years ago.
Get into the opinion zone or get into the bin jaxer.
Yeah. Right, here we go. Get in the server, guys. Well excited to see the new app update. Game changer. That was hard work. I just programmed that just now. Osama bin Jaxa. Oh, look at this. Crashed most in BMW M3. Most contacted drivers. Concubine of force feedback 3 times. Thomas 2 times. Storebart 2 times. Here we go. We've got good stats here for who we've driven into. How do we finish poor P 4.2? average finish. 4.2. Yeah, I like to do race finishes in points. What position is P4.2? Where did you win the race? No, I came P2.3.
10 vote, 4 vote, 3 vote, not guilty.
Beautiful. We get a DD girl when there's a new channel member, and she comes out of hiding. Thomas, get in the race and test the latest version. DD go! DD girl with a DD wheel. She's so powerful and strong. Everybody needs a DD girl. I forgot the words. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim ring. Everybody wants a DD girl, but if she gets in your bath, turn the power off or she will fry. DD girl with a dreamy. Well, I've got mental. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Active force, Fanatec, Sinew, Cubes, Magic. It's a DD girl. Dreamy servo babe. It's a DD girl. Rotating in Jacksaw's bed. Don't tell his wife he's got a DD girl in his cupboard. Here comes a divorce because his wife can't rotate at 400 RPM at 10 Newton meters. There you go, it was nice. Got there eventually. Thank you very much for the membership. Thomas, have you update and test? I need to see if it puts me as a rival. I need to know if it works as the stream arrival setting. Yeah, I need to know if it tells me, like, it should detect me. No, you've got to join. You've got to do one more race. One more race. Get a lap in here. We'll do. We can end quali early. Good track this. So who do you think who would like to use the rival app? Your driver skill is, well, it's I don't know what it's called actually. Driver skill. I think that's what I called it. Driver skill. So it's almost at the point. As long as we fix it, but I don't want to give it to people and then they start ranking up and then it breaks and I have to delete all their ranking. I forgot to fix the shadows. Well, the iRacing Techno video I need to censor for YouTube. But I could put an uncensored version on Patreon. Bugger. This track gets you in the ass. Woo! Maybe we could do we can maybe release the iRacing remix as a Friday night special. that could be all right. What day are we on now? If I'm still awake, we could do the top 10. We'll save the top 10 for Fridays. Chose Day. Oh no. Oh my god. Is that because of the ABS? If someone shares a setup like this, car understeer is really bad with the ABS. Share the setup, guys. Who's got a setup? Corey, share your... Did you do a good setup? Oh, he's on soft tyres, cheating. Right, we'll give it 5 more minutes, then we're going to go to the race. Right, I was thinking, You could probably build. I mean, this is something I could do and give it a go. But build a synthesizer-based sound engine. Your skybox is too high. I don't know what that is. But yeah, you could probably build a synthesizer-based sound engine. It could even work outside the game, but it takes what's going on in the game. We're drifting. Corey Coyote still has the fastest lap here, he's cheating. Typical guy. He's obviously using wall hacks. Oh, here we go. We're getting some good lines here. Bonk. A little badonky donk there. Where's he going? Right. I'm going to skip to the next session. Has anyone got a setup? We definitely need medium tyres on this. I don't trust it. I don't trust his setup. He had soft tyres. I'm going to stick with this. Thanks for sharing this out, though. It's good for people that don't have one. Right, here we go. Is it working? Does it say on there? Take a screenshot, Thomas, because it does it say where I am? Or is it just is it appeared on the rival, or is it a separate thing? You need to take a screenshot. Beat the streamer. Technology here. Oh, thank you. Oh, look at this battle rating here. Look at these lines. Well, dead. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the brakes would work a bit better than they did. It's a good murder, that. Absolutely bockered. I'm not. We're only on 21 bloody points on the on our skill app. This is a disaster. We need to do some clean laps, otherwise. Oh, thank you. What's the lighting? It's getting dark. I don't do league races because people end up getting all butthurt over crashing, and it turns into a total time nightmare. Which you might as well just do races and just have fun. Sorry. Oh no. Absolute disaster. Yeah, I keep expecting the brakes to work a lot better.
You don't know how to race. 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 I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man.
Go Go home and play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man.
Go.
If you don't know how to play, please go
home and play Tetris. It's the ultimate line, that. Nice. Ah, we're in the T-zone. The fine T-zone. We're in the fine T-zone, guys. It's a very loud glider. Worst keyboard sound ever. Oh, right. I think I need a break. My brain's cooked. Well done, everyone. Dave, FFP Concubine, Viral, Ken 10, Corey, Cheated, myself, Marcio, Soul Save 1, Super Drifts, Wendell Scott, Vito, Top 10. Well done, guys. I'm pooped. That was a good race. Good race, everyone. We murdered a few people. Yeah, I'm pooped. I'm pooped out. That's it. I've run out of energy. Batteries are depleted. It was good racing, though. Thanks to everyone that's supported us, members and everything. Really appreciate it. Donors. And good racing. It was good fun. We'll do some more racing soon. The app will be updated more. There's still some bugs, and then once that's done, we can put it on our Patreon. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Who do I send you to? Who do I send you to? Who's on? That was good. Yeah, it was good. Not bad. It was all right. Right, let me send you to Matt Malone. Not sure what he's doing, but he'll be on for a while. Take care, guys. Thank you. Also, give Corey a follow. If you're a furry, at least. Or if you like donuts, give him a follow. You'll have a good time. Take care, everyone. Have a good night. Off to America you go. Oh, say, can you see?